racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Note in race number 1, number 3 Rising Dragon has a missing chart line and was a winner by a head. In 157 and 2, and Austin Sorey was the driver. That's the missing line from November the 28th. Rising Dragon a winner by a head. Races 2, 3, and 4, no changes. No changes. Races 2, 3, or 4. In race number 5, number 2, T. Woodley changing blinkers to blind rattle. That's blinkers to blind. And number 7, Fantastic MVP is scratch. Scratch 7, Fantastic MVP. In race number 6, there were no changes. No changes, race 6. Race number 7, we have a missing line. Number 4, Delightful Magic. 5th beaten 11 lengths. That's a 5th beaten 11. And a mile of 157 and 3 with Colin Kelly driving. Delightful Magic, 5th beaten 11 in 157 and 3. And in the 8th race, scratched is number 2, He Will. So he will, he won't. In race number 9, number 6, Smokin' Power, equipment change, steel to flip-flops up front. That's steel to flip-flops up front. And 7, chapter 1, verse 1, scratched. Field 4, race number 1 on parade. 1 Lions King, Travis Henry for Amanda Fine. Number 2 is The Devil You Know, Robert Doyle for Steve Gathian and Beth Doyle. Number 4 is Print Media, Colin Keller for Joe Squires and Triple S Equine. Number 6, Too Much Duncan, Wayne McLean for Beverly Bryce. 5 is Fear of the Dice, Paul McKenzie for Peter Brickman and Brinsley Brickman. And number 7, Marco Polo Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney and Miley Tierney. And number 8 is Dreamy Fella, Nello Guglielmi, Drives and Trains and Owns. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And by the way, the 3 Rising Dragon, Daryl Thiessen driving for Kim Smith. And once again, note that missing line. A winner by a length and a half in 57 and 2 with Austin Surrey driving. Well, let's look at the picks here. And, well, Rising Dragon scored that win after I made the picks. So, you know, Rising Dragon certainly has to be accounted for. But 1 Lions King, well, Lions King has 541,000 plus in career earnings and is having another great year. And he's only a 10-year-old, pardon me. Lions King, a 10-year-old, and Lions King is one that, well, 3 wins in the past 5 starts, back-to-back wins coming in, gets the inside post position, and is back in the same class. Travis Henry for Amanda Fine, and Amanda is having another fine year, winning at about a 25% clip. Lions King, 4-5, the favorite. Number 6, Too Much Duncan. Well, Too Much Duncan's really come on nicely. Moved up to this class for the last couple and was second to Lions King in one of them and second in the other start. Too Much Duncan now gets a tougher post, though. Maybe it's too much for Duncan in here, but we'll see. Wayne McLean and Too Much Duncan, 6-1 on the board. Wayne's having a good season. Number 4, Print Media, also is a veteran, 11-year-old that, well, has made a substantial amount, 469,000 lifetime. And Print Media also has 3 wins in the past 6, so you can't leave Print Media out of the story. Has 40 wins a lifetime. Print Media, it's an enticing 11-1 because the gap from Lions King to Print Media is not as wide as the tilt board has it. So there's your value play. And number 2, The Devil You Know, comes in off of a second at Leamington, and The Devil You Know has gate speed, has been using it of late. And Robert Doyle for Steve Gathian, and this is a first start for Steve Gathian with The Devil You Know. And we'll see how The Devil You Know turns out, but has 7 wins on the year. And don't forget Rising Dragon, that win Thursday night from post 8. A win by a length and a half in 57 and 2 with Austin Surrey driving, and has 8 wins on the year and is back in the same class. So Rising Dragon has to be taken account of as well. See that Right Blind Matt was wise enough to put the 3 in there. But I go with the picks that I do, and they were made before Rising Dragon had raced, and he was coming in off of a back-to-back 5th place finishes here at Flamboro Downs. Field 4, race number 1. He is turning into the stretch drive and gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Too Much Duncan is going to drive it aggressively with the Devil You Know and Rising Dragon and Lions King. But Too Much Duncan is able to drive out and battle for the lead, but Lions King now uses that inside advantage to press on. It's Lions King. Too Much Duncan wanted to get over the pocket, but well, it's being filled by the Devil You Know, and the Devil filled the pocket, and Too Much Duncan parked and forced to drive on, and Rising Dragon is racing forth. Then Print Media and Fear the Dice, and back to Marco Polo and Dreamy Fella. Too Much Duncan 5-1's got the lead over the 3-5 heavily favored Lions King. And then Lions King is going to pop back out now and look to reclaim the front. Lions King, Too Much Duncan, the Devil You Know, Rising Dragon is racing on the outside now, coming first over, giving cover to Marco Polo. Print Media is on the pylons, and the trailing pair are Fear the Dice on the inside and Dreamy Fella on the outside. Lions King leads up towards the half. There goes Rising Dragon getting closer. Rising Dragon is rising up against Lions King. Too Much Duncan filling the pocket. And with some problems is the Devil You Know. Has maybe an equipment problem because he's dropping right back on the inside. And they race their way on into the backstretch of a half of 58-1. Lions King, Rising Dragon, and Too Much Duncan is right there watching those two duel, but Lions King on the inside trying to hold off Rising Dragon. Lions King, Rising Dragon, Too Much Duncan, Marco Polo, Dreamy Fella, and Print Media. 3/4, 126-4. And for now, Lions King has turned back Rising Dragon and Too Much Duncan. The pace was too much, went off stride and lost some ground, is back to fifth now. Inheriting third, Marco Polo, then Dreamy Fellow on down the stretch drive for Lions King. Lions King and Rising Dragon looking to rise up on the inside, but Lions King is the king of the first. Lions King, Rising Dragon, Marco Polo, and Dreamy Fella. 156-2. There's a look at Lions King. Travis Henry, the winning driver, 10-year-old Some Beach Somewhere Bay Gelding. Owned and trained by Amanda Fine. Ninth win on the year. Third in a row for Lions King and 38th lifetime. Mile of 156-2. The first race payouts: 1 Lions King, 330, 210, 210, 3 Rising Dragon, 270 and 220, 7 Marco Polo, 280, $2 exactor, 730, dollar try, 42.25, dollar super, 260.45. The first race where we finish from the top is 172.56834. That's 172.56834 on the bottom. Fans note in race 3, number 5, Southwind Domino is scratched sick. Race 3, scratch 5, Southwind Domino. Field 4, race number 2 is on parade, and 1 is Treasured Tea. Austin Sorry for Francis Gomet and Stefan Joffrey. And number 2 is He's So Hot Hanover, Doug Brown for Todd Coleman and Jackson Whitman, James Gillum. And number 3 is Fly Beyond, Steve Byron for David Fry and Albert Company from Aurelia. Number 6, Top of the Bar, George Cantros drives and trains and owns. Number 5 is Muscle Fashion, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Steve Mihalik. And number 4 is Zip Me Up, Colin Keller for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman of Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. And Number 4 is Zip Me Up, Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard. It is a field of 6 for race number 2. Let's look at this field. And, well, we'll start down on the inside with number 1, Treasured Tea. And, well, the Treasured Tea does not get a lot of love from the other cappers. Foxy doesn't like Treasured Tea at all. And Matt, well, good enough for third. But, Treasured Tea does have a lot of back class. And he could race better. He's been in this class here the last 3 starts. But I just think another try here. Did a lot of working first over last time. I thought really worked hard, looked aggressive, did tire in the late going. But I want to come back to Treasured Tea, who's had a pretty good year. I think this could be the spot for Treasured Tea. And you're going to get 4 to 1 or maybe at least a decent price. Probably at least 5 to 2 at the lowest. So with the money all on Muscle Fashion, Treasured Tea might be a decent value. Muscle Fashion, it drops in from Mohawk against tough company. You see this one winning in a tough group October the 28th, and then the last 3 weren't great, but this should be a great spot for Muscle Fashion. Certainly has enough speed overall. You see last year, this one trotting to victory in 51-1 at Mohawk, and this year has a win in 52-4. Muscle Fashion, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. 1 to 2, really tough to take at that price. Number 2, He's So Hot Hanover, is one that was a winner in the class below this 3 races ago. Then third in this class after that. Last race post 7 and a level above this one. Didn't work. Drops back down 1 level. He's So Hot Hanover does fit here nicely in downtown Dougie Brown driving and training. He's So Hot Hanover 5 to 1. And number 3, Fly Beyond. Well, Fly Beyond moves up off a win of front-end effort and does have excellent gate speed. Has used it in each of the last couple races. Fly Beyond and Steve Byron for David Fry has 4 wins on the year, 5 to 1. Fans are all over number 5, Muscle Fashion. And right now, the second choice on the board is Treasured Tea. The better value play at 9 to 2. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Treasure Tea, He's So Hot Hanover on the inside. In the center, Fly Beyond and Zip Me Up to the outside, Muscle Fashion and Top of the Bar. Field for the second race is at the start of the rough in Treasured Tea, Fly Beyond, and Muscle Fashion. Then it is He's So Hot Hanover and Zip Me Up on Top of the Bar. They work on around the turn. Treasured Tea strides out to grab the lead. Treasured Tea, Muscle Fashion continues to muscle on the outside. Then Fly Beyond, gap of a couple. He's So Hot Hanover, Zip Me Up on Top of the Bar, and now Muscle Fashion and Jay Harris 1 to 9 on the board. Looks to stride up and get the lead. Treasured Tea is racing second. Fly Beyond is third. Then He's So Hot Hanover and Zip Me Up on Top of the Bar. Muscle Fashion working on the lead on past that opening quarter in 27-4. Treasured Tea second. Fly Beyond is third. He's So Hot Hanover and Zip Me Up and Top of the Bar. And off the turn they come, and the field works on towards us with Muscle Fashion, the heavy favorite leading, and Treasure T is getting a lovely trim. Fly Beyond is third. On past the half they go, half 57 and 1, 29 and 2, second panel. He's So Hot Hanover is racing position to fourth as they work their way on into the backstretch, and the trailing pair Zip Me Up on top of the bar. Muscle Fashion, Treasure T, Fly Beyond, and they hustle their way on towards three quarters. Muscle Fashion is doing all the work on the lead with Treasure T right there, nose to helmet in the pocket, and then a gap of a couple. Fly Beyond and He's So Hot Hanover Zip Me Up in top of the bar, positions unchanged, three quarters 126 and 1, and Muscle Fashion. Treasure T. Muscle Fashion is trying to leave Treasure T as the field turns for home. It is Muscle Fashion. Treasure T is pulled out. Muscle Fashion on the inside to be tested by Treasure T. Muscle Fashion getting submerging. Muscle Fashion is game though. Muscle Fashion has proved to be too much for Treasure T. Beaten a length and a half, and then it was Fly Beyond, and He's So Hot Hanover 156 and 1. There's look at Muscle Fashion, the winner of the second back in front of us. The winning drive to Jay Harris. 9-year-old Muscle Hill Bay gelding, owned by Steve Mihalich, trained by Caitlin Graham. It's the fourth win for Muscle Fashion this year, 28th lifetime. The second race pouch, 5 Muscle Fashion, 220, 210, 210. 1 Treasure T, 380, 230. 3 Fly Beyond, 220. $2 exactor, $7. Dollar try, $7.50. Dollar super, $13.15. $2 double, $3.50. The second race order finish from the top is at 243516. That's 243516 on the bottom. Field 4, Race 3 on Parade 1. The fixer is Steve Byron for David Fry. Number 3 is Tamil Riggs. Mark Etzel drives and trains and owns. And number 2 is Boom and Bust. Todd Ratchford for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. And number 6, Insanity. Colin Kelly for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. And 4 is our Royal Port, Travis Henry for Gerard Damaris and Tag Incorporated. Number 7, Marvin Hagler, Austin Sorry for Mark McQuarrie and Mary Pedden. It's a field of 6, race number 3. We get preferred trotters, purse of $12,000, scratched as 5 Southwind Domino. Let's look at the main players in this field, and, well, we're going to start with number 4, our Royal Port. And our Royal Port, last time out in this class, was beaten by Marvin Hagler and Southwind Domino. Now, Marvin Hagler gets another shot to beat our Royal Port, but Southwind Domino absent. And also, our Royal Port did beat this class twice in October. And so our Royal Port, 12 wins on the year. It's made 109,000 in 34 starts this year. And I think our Royal Port stands out in here and should come back and get redemption here in this 4th race. 4 to 5 on the board. Travis Henry, Gerard Damaris, strong connections. Number 7, Marvin Hagler got the job done last time home. Left from post 5 and got a pocket trip and got by. And Marvin Hagler has to deal with post 6 in this one, but it's only got 1 spot. We'll see what the plan is for Marvin Hagler blasting again, but certainly comes in off of back-to-back good races. And Marvin Hagler and Austin Sorry for Mark McQuarrie is 2 to 1. Number 1, the fixer, is the 3rd choice in the board and is one that makes another step up because was 2nd last time out, racing 1 level below this, and then before that dominated 2 classes below this, winning by 4 1/4. 3 straight strong performances for the fixer. And Steve Byron for David Fry, 3 to 1 on the board. And number 3, Tamil Riggs, was racing well before last start. Last start wasn't up to Tamil Riggs' normal ability level, but you do see good form just before that. In fact, was 2nd to our Royal Port by half a length October the 19th in this preferred class. Tamil Riggs certainly due to bounce back. Mark Etzel driving and training Tamil Riggs, 9 to 2. Gate is rolling for the 3rd, the fixer and Boom and Bust on the inside. In the center, Tamil Riggs and our Royal Port to the outside. Insanity and Marvin Hagler. Field of 6. The 3rd dash, preferred trotters. Into the stretch drive. Gathering speed, here they come. And the field for the third. At the start of the rough in our Royal Port. And Insanity, Boom and Bust. And then Tamil Riggs in the fixer. And Marvin Hagler is trailing the field. They work on around the turn. And it is Insanity who's crazy good in the early going and is going to come on and clear to the front. Our Royal Port is second. Boom and Bust is third. The fixer is racing fourth. And then it is Tamil Riggs and Marvin Hagler. And our Royal Port is moved back out, is looking to ship up and grab the lead, and is back on top with Insanity at 14-1, racing second. Boom and Bust is third. And the fixer is 6-5 on the board, is rolling fourth. Then it is Tamil Riggs and Marvin Hagler. And a 28-2 opening quarter. They race on around the turn. And it is our Royal Port who leads as they work their way on up towards the half, and then Insanity and Boom and Bust and the fixer, and then Tamil Riggs and Marvin Hagler. 58-3 halftime, and they race their way on up to the 5/8, and it is still our Royal Port, the one to beat. Boom and Bust on the outside, and then Insanity in the pocket. Boom and Bust and Insanity are both 2 lengths back of the leader, our Royal Port, who's the 4-5 favorite, and the fixer on the outside is second over fourth. Fifth of the inside is Tamil Riggs, and then Marvin Hagler, and they hustle on to 3/4. Our Royal Port and Travis Henry still leading, and leads it by a length and 3/4 over Boom and Bust. Then Insanity, the fixer, is racing second over fourth. Then Tamil Riggs and Marvin Hagler, and the field is about to turn for home off 3/4, 127-1, and it is our Royal Port, Boom and Bust, and Insanity. Our Royal Port on down the stretch drive they come. Insanity is moving crazy well up the inside. Our Royal Port and Insanity. Our Royal Port is your winner. Insanity second. Then it was Boom and Bust and closed for fourth. Mile of 1:57-2. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 3. It's number 4, our Royal Port, a 5-year-old Archangel Bay gelding. On the tag incorporated, trained by Gerard Maris. Travis Henry with the driving double on the evening. 13th win for our Royal Port, 15th lifetime. And the payoffs, number 4, our Royal Port, $3.80, $3.0210. Number 6, Insanity, $763.20. And 2, Boom and Bust, $5. $2 exactor, $21.10. Try, $47.90. Super, $495.70. That 20-cent super is $99.14. The third race order finished in the tops of 4-3-5-1, scratch 2-6. That's 4-3-5-1, scratch 2-6 on the bottom. And just a reminder, in race 5, there's a high 5 carryover of $8,860. That's a high 5 carryover, $8,860.10. Field on Post Parade for the fourth. One is Cameron Hanover, Daryl Thiessen for Jared Bothwell, and Charlebos Christoforou. And number 2 is Third Time's the Dream, Austin Story for Jim Ellis. And number 3 is Cool Clifford, Steve Byron for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny in Mart West Racing. And 4 is Prince Archie, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Juno Toscani. 5 is Run Like Hill, Sammy Filia for Francis Gilmat. And number 6, Chapter 12, Paul McKenzie for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Field of 6, race number 4. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 4, Prince Archie, who is 7-2 on the board as the fans right now have opted to 1 Cameron Hanover. Prince Archie was 7th in the preferred class last time out, has 10 wins on the year, so now gets to drop 2 levels, moves considerably down. Hasn't been down at this level in quite a while, and in fact you do see this one back here in September in the preferred class, 2 levels above this one, back-to-back seconds. 1 second was to our Royal Port, who we saw win here, and the other was to Tom Riggs, who raced just a race ago. So Prince Archie, I think, compares extremely well in this spot, 9-5. Others to get a look at, how about number 5, Run Like Hill? And Run Like Hill is 8-1 on the board, and the recent form might get Run Like Hill to be a bit of a value play. But look, it also gets to drop in class, so let's look at the last time Run Like Hill raced in this class. Well, winner again, y'all. Run Like Hill, Sammy Filia, Francis Gilmat, I think a huge bounce-back candidate at a nice price of 7-1. 1 Cameron Hanover, nice price? Not so much. Gets away from Mohawk to try things here. Won in this class 3 races ago, went to the front and made every call a winning one, so Cameron Hanover looks to come back to that level. Daryl Thiessen for Jared Bothwell, and he's 8-5. And number 2, Third Time's the Dream, well, finished 3rd in each of the last 3 races, and they were all in this class, so Third Time's the Dream, maybe 3rd again, but at least one you got to consider somewhere because has raced well of late. Austin Story for Jim Ellis. Third Time's the Dream, 6-1. Number 4, Prince Archie, my top one, and now has become the 3-5 favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 4. It's a field of 6 for the 4th race. Cameron Hanover, Third Time's the Dream on the inside. In the center, Cool Clifford and Prince Archie. The outside, Run Like Hill, Chapter 12. Field for the 4th race. is at the start of the rough. Prince Archie will leave well with Cool Clifford in third time's the dream, and Cameron Hanover on the inside. Then Run Like Hill in chapter 12, and they're racing on around that first turn. Cameron Hanover using the post one advantage to grab the lead, but Cool Clifford continues, and Cool Clifford is going to sweep up and try to drive to the front against Cameron Hanover. Then third time's the dream. Prince Archie is fourth away. Then Run Like Hill in chapter 12, and Cool Clifford made a temporary lead as now Cameron Hanover is back around and is looking to loop back up and claim the lead from Cool Clifford and is able to do so then at his third time's the dream. And now moving on the outside, chapter 12 and Run Like Hill. And Prince Archie is shuffled all the way back to last on the inside as they work their way off the turn. And it is Cameron Hanover who has the front as they race up towards us. Cameron Hanover, Cool Clifford in chapter 12, and then Run Like Hill. And then it is third time's the dream. And Prince Archie to the outside, three to the inside, three to the outside. 58 and 2 is the halftime. A 30 and 1 second panel. And on into the backstretch, it is Cameron Hanover who leads on down the backstretch over Cool Clifford. Chapter 12 to the outside is about a length and a half back. And then it is Run Like Hill. Now Run Like Hill is going to move out three wide. On the inside, third time's the dream. And Prince Archie is out wide but still trailing. But it's only about 2.5 or 3 off the lead and is closing ground rapidly on the back of Run Like Hill, who's moved up to take over second. It is Cameron Hanover and Run Like Hill. Prince Archie is driving hard late on the inside. Cool Clifford, length and 3/4 from the front. Then chapter 12 and third time's the dream. They bunch up at the top of the stretch. Run Like Hill has come on to get the lead from Cameron Hanover. Prince Archie is sent out wide, 3/4, 128 and 2. Run Like Hill, Prince Archie. Run Like Hill and Prince Archie, and flying late is third time's the dream. Prince Archie, third time's the dream. Prince Archie wins, third time's the dream. Run Like Hill, 158 and 3. There's a look at Prince Archie back in front of us. 4-year-old Archangel Bay gelding Steve Houdon. The winning drive. The trainer is Laura Toscani. The owner is Gino Toscani. It's the 11th win this year and 16th lifetime for Prince Archie. Mile of 158 and 3. The fourth race payouts for Prince Archie. 352, 70, 240. Two third times the dream, $4, $2.95. Run Like Hill, $3, $2 exactor, $12.10. Dollar try, $16.20. Dollar super, $53.25. Dollar pick three, $5.25. The fourth race, or we finish from the top down, is a 425-136. That's 425-136 on the bottom. Once again, fans, a reminder in the high five, we have a carryover $8,860.10. Field 4, race number 5 is on parade. 1, Explosive Motion, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Michelle Fontaine. Number 2 is T. Woodley, Colin Kelleher, Joe Squires, and Triple S Equine. And number 3 is Muscles Forever, Austin Sorry for Gerard Demers and Mark LeMay. And number 4, For All You Know, Dennis Duford for Ashley Duford. Number 5, Hey Ralphie, Paul McKenzie for Robert Reed and David Shea. Number 6, Getting Tipsy, Scott Quiller, Courtney Bishop, and Calvin Kepfer. 7, Scratched, 8, Impressive Dude, Sammy Filia for Eric Nadeau and Louis Wan, Michelle Etart, and Jean Allaire. And 9 is Off-Road Hanover, Jim Whalen, Drives and Trains for Dr. Angela Whalen and Robert Eaton, and Jim shares in ownership. Field of 8, race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race and note that there's a substantial carryover in the high 5, about $8,800, so be worth taking a good run at this. And, well, the other two tipsters don't even like 8, Impressive Dude on the top 4, but I'm going on top. Impressive Dude is one that drops a level and is one that has often fared very well against a tougher. In fact, if you want to go back to the last time this one raced in this class, that was at the end of October and was a second. And Impressive Dude, Semi Filia, Eric Nadeau, Strong Connections. Impressive Dude has had a great year. Gets the benefit of the scratch of 7, so leaves out of post 7. Impressive Dude, trying to get a price horse on top. Impressive Dude is still getting a fair amount of love, though. 9-2 on the board. Number 5, Hey Ralphie, is a logical one to win here because in this class last time was way back early, then battled on the outside for a good chunk and was right up at the top of the stretch, second by a nose, but finished the second to Fly Beyond. Hey Ralphie, Paul McKenzie for Robert Reed, certainly a main factor. I don't like 3-5. Number 1, Explosive Motion, one that made breaks in each of the last couple of starts, but I think is one that with the class drop here and the inside, if Explosive Motion stays flat. Look, the last time this one was in this class and made the early lead, won by 6 1/4 lengths. So keep that in mind. Explosive Motion at 6-1. Boy, could be explosively good in here if he stays flat. And of late, that's been a big if. But Travis Henry, Gerard Demers, Strong Connections. You got to use Explosive Motion, I think, somewhere. And all of the tipsters have used this one somewhere on the ticket. Of course, if it goes off stride, that changes things drastically. And number 2, T. Woodley, equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle. Did finish 3rd in this class last time out, right behind Hey Ralphie. T. Woodley, Colin Kelleher, Joe Squires is on the board at 7-1. And one more that we'll take a look at here to possibly get onto the ticket. How about number 4, For All You Know? This is one that only has 1 win on the year. You see 11 third-place finishes on the year, and For All You Know was 4th last time out at London, and that was in a decent class, actually. And For All You Know is one that I think overall compares well in this class, should at least be one that you could use somewhere on the ticket. For All You Know, and Dennis Duford is 14-1, the one that I'm going to add in for that super high 5 with a big carryover. $8,800 plus. It is rolling for race number 5. Explosive Motion and T. Woodley on the inside. In the center, Muscles Forever for All You Know, and Hey Ralphie to the outside, Getting Tipsy, an Impressive Dude. And the second tier, Off Road Hanover. It's a field of 8. It's race number 5. Field for the 5th race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off. T. Woodley and Muscles Forever. An Impressive Dude is going to drive hard from the outside. It is T. Woodley and Muscles Forever with a Ralphie, an Impressive Dude. Then Getting Tipsy, an Explosive Motion. Off-Road Hanover. And For All You Know is back trailing the field. And T. Woodley's got the front. Muscles Forever second. Hey Ralphie came out third. Then Getting Tipsy, Impressive Dude is fifth away. In front of Explosive Motion, Off-Road Hanover, and For All You Know. But T. Woodley right now at 8-1's got the lead for Colin Kelly. In front of Muscles Forever, 25-1. Racing second. Hey Ralphie is the 1-5 favorite. And Hey Ralphie is third and is about 5 or 6 off the lead. Getting Tipsy. Then it is Impressive Dude working in front of Explosive Motion and Off-Road Hanover. And For All You Know. And they race off the turn. They come on towards us. And T. Woodley is on top. Muscles Forever. And Hey Ralphie. There goes Impressive Dude working on the outside. We'll get the cover of Hey Ralphie, who took out from third. On the inside, Getting Tipsy is about 4.5 lengths off the lead. 59-second flat the halftime. Into the backstretch they go. And it is T. Woodley with Hey Ralphie on the outside progressing, and inside third is Muscles Forever. Impressive Dude is fourth, and then Getting Tipsy and Explosive Motion. Well back, Off-Road Hanover, then For All You Know. And the field hustles on to 3/4, and Hey Ralphie able to grab the lead from T. Woodley, who tried to hold off Hey Ralphie but couldn't do so. Hey Ralphie, 1-5 favorite, leads at a length and a half, and on the inside, T. Woodley, Muscles Forever. Impressive Dude is fourth, and digging and trying to grab third from Muscles Forever. And then it is Getting Tipsy and Explosive Motion. 3/4, 127-4. And as the field turns for home, Hey Ralphie and T. Woodley. Hey Ralphie is rolling now. Hey Ralphie's going to win. T. Woodley second. And then Impressive Dude in a photo for third with Getting Tipsy. And then Muscles Forever fifth. 158-1. There's a look at the winner of race number 5. It's number 5, Hey Ralphie, and Paul McKenzie. Hey Ralphie is a 6-year-old Il Sango Dream Brown gelding by David Shea. Robert Reed, the trainer, second win of the year. 5th lifetime. Hey Ralphie. Fans, the inquiry samgwa pertaining to number 6 getting tipsy and a possible pylon violation on the first turn. Fans, note the judge's ruling that number 6 getting tipsy went inside of 2 pylons on the first turn and was lapped on at the finish by 3 muscles forever. So will be moved back to 5th. The new top 5 will be 52836. That's 52836. The 5th race payouts 5. Hey Ralphie, 260, 210, 210. 2 T Woodley, 390, 250. 8 Impressive Dude, 310. $2 exactor, 910. $10 rise, $17. We had a 20-cent super high 5 of 81.89. The 20-cent pick 5 was 324. The fifth race, order of finish from the top down, is a 6 2, 5 place 4, 8 1, 4 place 5, scratch 3 7. That's 6 2, 4 8 1, 5 scratch 3 7. field for race number 6 on parade. 1 is LMC Little Chips Pat Houdon drives and trains for Frank Cirillo. Number 2 is Mass Action, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Wade Piccone. Number 3 is Horse Trading, Travis Henry for Mark Etzel and Terry DeVos. And number 4 is Tamil Twister, Scott Gulliver, Don Lindsay, and Paul Lindsay. Number 5 is Who Shall I Call? Robert Doyle drives and trains and owns. And number 6, Kilmartin Commander, Dennis Duford for Ashley Duford and Betty McKinnon. It's a field of 6 for race number 6. Trotters, non-winners at 2, purse of $8,500. And, well, let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least who I think they are. And first of all, number 2, Mass Action, 1 to 5 on the board. And, well, Matt is going to go against Mass Action and at 1 to 5. That seems like a good plan. Mass Action certainly off form right now, racing at Mohawk, but has been facing tougher. And, well, the last time you saw this one away from Mohawk was 5th in a Prospect Series at Grand River, but before that a 4th, and then a 2nd in a win at Georgian Downs. So had good form before going to Mohawk, but Mohawk, boy, it hasn't worked out for Mass Action. Sammy Filia for Julie Walker. And one that I think is going to come bouncing back into fine form here. Shows enough overall speed to be pretty effective here. But at that price, 1 to 5, I think you got to look elsewhere. And that elsewhere is probably one LMC Little Ships because, well, Hurricane Houdon, back-to-back wins. And Smiley Pat driving and training this one. And one that has gate speed will likely blast to the front again. And each of the last 2 races made the early lead and then was able to win both starts. So LMC Little Chips and Pat Houdon looking for a 3rd win in a row, 6 to 1. Number 3, Horse Trading, Travis Henry for Mark Etzel. And Horse Trading, a win and a 3rd in the last 2 starts here, and shows some competitive miles in the Prospect Series. Horse Trading and Travis Henry for Mark Etzel, certainly a main player in here. 9 to 1 makes Horse Trading one that you got to consider instead of the 2 to 5. So either the 1 or 3 look like the value plays, and now 10 to 1. And number 6, Kilmartin Commander. Well, looks like mostly a fringe player. Only 1 win in 46 starts, but 5 runner-up finishes and 18 thirds during that time. Kilmartin Commander and Dennis Duford for Ashley Duford, 7 to 1. The 6th race, a field of 6 trotters, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 6. LMC Little Chips in mass action on the inside. Horse Rayton, Tamil Twister in the center. The outside, Who Shall I Call? And Kilmartin Commander. Field for the 6th race. Is at the start of the rough in Tamil Twister. LMC Little Chips mass action. Who Shall I Call? Kilmartin Commander and Horse Trading. LMC Little Chips has got the early lead. Mass action is out well to race from second. Then Tamil Twister and Horse Trading. Back to Who Shall I Call? And trailing is Kilmartin Commander. And now mass action pops out of the pocket and wants to come on and lead the action past the quarter. It is mass action 3-5 favor, looking to drive up against LMC Little Chips. Mass action leads at a half a length, now leads by a length and is trying to clear to the front and is able to do so. LMC Little Chips is racing second, Tamil Twister third. Then a gap of 4 or 5 to Horse Trading, another couple lengths back to Who Shall I Call? And then Kilmartin Commander. They race off the turn. Mass action and LMC Little Chips. Tamil Twister is third. Then it is Horse Trading and Who Shall I Call? And Kilmartin Commander. Halftime was reached in 1 minute and 4/5, equal 30-2 splits. Mass action leading at a length and a half as they work their way on into the backstretch. LMC Little Chips and then Tamil Twister and Horse Trading. Then it is Who Shall I Call? And Kilmartin Commander as they race their way on toward 3/4. Horse Trading took out from 4th and is now moved up and has gained a spot. Has grabbed 3rd. His 4th is Tamil Twister. Popping into the pocket, LMC Little Chips right now. It is mass action and LMC Little Chips and Tamil Twister. Racing for this Horse Trading. Then Kilmartin Commander and Who Shall I Call? The field turns for home. Mass action and LMC Little Chips is trying to chip away at the lead. And that lead is down about a half a length. Mass action and LMC Little Chips on down the stretch. Round they come. Mass action came. Mass action finding more. LMC Little Chips. Mass action wins. LMC Little Chips second. Then Tamil Twister and Who Shall I Call? 2-1 and 3. Fans, the inquiry sum up. The judges are going to review racing action between one LMC Little Chips and Horse Trading, going by 3/4. Back in front of us, the winner of race 6-2 mass section, 3-year-old Muscle Mass Bay gelding. Sammy Filiaz, the winning driver. Julie Walker, the trainer. Wade Bacconi is the owner of Stanchial PEI. Third win this year, third lifetime, mass action. Fans note the judge's ruling that number one LMC Little Chips, who finished second, is going to be placed back to sixth. The judge's ruling that one LMC Little Chips did interfere with three horse trading, going by 3/4, will be placed back to sixth. The new top four, 2, 4, 5, 6. The sixth race payouts 2. Mass Action 330, 220, and 210. For Timel Twister 250, 235. Who shall they call? 610. $2 exactor 710. Dollar try 39.10. Dollar super 111.70. The 20-cent super is 22.34, and a 20-cent pick four of 293. The sixth race order finished from the top down. 2 place 6, 1, 6 place 5, 3 place 2, 4 place 3, and 5 place 4. Once again from the top down after the placing. 615, 234. field for race number 7 is on parade 1. Shadow Warrior, Paul McKenzie for Bruno LaCroix. And number 2 is Mortgage My Villa, Semi Filiovici Chrétien. And number 3, Speak of War, Scott Coulter, Chris Johnston. And number 4, Delightful Magic, Todd Ratchford for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. 5, He's Got Swagger, Travis Henry for Gerard Demaris and Mickey Suter. Number 6, Odds on Carmel, Austin Saray for Gerard Demaris and Mark LeMay. And number 7 is ABC, Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. It's a field of 7. It's race number 7. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. We're going to start with number 5. He's Got Swagger, and is one that drops a level for this start. It gets away from Mohawk, and well, the last time we saw this one here, raced in this same class and was a winner. In fact, here in the 4 starts here before going to Mohawk, a win, a couple of seconds, and a third. He's Got Swagger dropping down Luttaback class. Strong connections. Travis Henry, Gerard Demaris, 7 wins on the year. A lot of positives. I think He's Got Swagger's the one to beat. Yeah, 1 to 5 on the board. So who else are we going to bet? Well, Delightful Magic. That was a less than delightful last start here. Got away from Mohawk, dropped in here, and is one that I thought might race better, but yeah, finished 5th, beaten 11 lengths, so that didn't work out well. Delightful Magic. Still, overall, if you look at this year, and 17 top 2 finishes, and took a season's mark of 50-3 at Mohawk, you'd have to think Delightful Magic could be better with another try here. Delightful Magic, 7 to 1. Number 3, Speak of War, was racing really well before the last couple of starts. 1 at London and 1 here. Gets a better post. Maybe Speak of War comes back into form. Look, has 7 wins in 22 starts in the year. Scott Coulter driving Speak of War, 7 to 1. And number 7, ABC. Well, ABC has to race on the outside. Post position G, or 7. ABC, well, 11 to 1 on the board. You get Jay Harris for Courtney Robson. Had post 1 last race and finished 5th, but that was the class above this. 2 races ago was in this class from post 7. So, well, how did that work out? 2nd, beaten a length and a quarter, and also had a start from post 6 in this class. 3 races to go. 3rd, beaten 3/4 of a length. So you'd have to think that ABC might bounce back and be a top factor in here, despite the outside, and is 8 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Shadow Warrior, Mortgage My Villa, Speak of War on the inside with Delightful Magic, and He's Got Swagger in the center. And to the outside odds on Carmel and ABC. It's a field of 7. It's race number 7 on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and odds on Carmel and Speak of War. And then ABC on the outside, Shadow Warrior, Mortgage My Villa, and Delightful Magic, and He's Got Swagger. And the field works on around the turn, and odds on Carmel has got the lead. Then Speak of War and ABC with position C right now. And then it's a gap of about 3 to Shadow Warrior and Mortgage My Villa. Delightful Magic, He's Got Swagger is back trailing the field right now. And it is odds on Carmel at 14 to 1, who's got the lead. 27-3 is the opening quarter. Speak of War is right there racing second at 3 to 1 behind the 14 to 1 odds on Carmel, and ABC at 15 to 1 is third. Then Shadow Warrior, Mortgage My Villa, Delightful Magic, and He's Got Swagger trailing the field off a 27-3 opening quarter. They head up towards the half, and odds on Carmel and Austin Sorry's got the lead. And Speak of War and Scotty Coulter is second. ABC Jay Hammer is third. Mortgage My Villa now moving on the outside. Then Shadow Warrior, Delightful Magic, and He's Got Swagger. Well, not just yet. 57-2 is the halftime. 29-4. Second panel. And they race their way on into the backstretch to 3/4 odds on Carmel. Leading Speak of War. ABC took out but not closing any ground. And then it is Shadow Warrior kicking in a bit as Delightful Magic. Then Mortgage My Villa and He's Got Swagger. And they head to 3/4. And now Speak of War is getting closer. Speak of War wants to make war with odds on Carmel. Odds on Carmel and Speak of War and ABC. And Shadow Warrior. Delightful Magic kicking hard late. 3/4, 126-3. Trailing pair, He's Got Swagger and Mortgage My Villa. Up that 3/4 of 126-3. They come on down this stretch drive. Odds on Carmel. Odds on Carmel wins at a delicious price of 14 to 1. Shadow Warrior, then Delightful Magic at ABC 156-3 odds on Carmel. There's a look at the winner of race 7, number 6 odds on Carmel. Austin Sorry with the winning drive, a 6-year-old Rock and Image. Brown Geldingo by Mark LeMay, trained by Gerard Demare. 7th win on the year for odds on Carmel. The 7th race payout 6 odds on Carmel 30, 40, 11, 90, 12, 30. 1 Shadow Warrior 980 and 880, and 4 Delightful Magic 1010. $2 exact or 89.60. Dollar Tribe 980.70. We had a 20-cent super of $2,020.85. The seventh race over finish from the top to 2753614. That's 2753614 on the bottom. for race number 8 is on parade. 1, Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Gerard Demarais and Mark LeMay. Number 2 is scratched, and number 3, Peel Canella, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis. And number 4 is Global Believer. Tyler Moore drives drains for Stuart Chambers. And number 5, Peso Hanover, Jay Harris for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows. And Haytel Stable. And Eugenie Chiravelli. Number 6, Lockdown Romeo, Todd Ratchford for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And number 7 is Hall of a Ride, Pat Houdon for Janice Hubbard. It's a field of 6, race number 8. Let's start off looking at the horses here with 1, Prince of Sussex. Not much to look at last time out. Parked every step of the way at Mohawk. I think you can just throw that line out, or parked most of the mile, finishing 9th. And also raced against a tougher company, bottom condition class at Mohawk to start before it. Was a bit better, finishing 5th. But probably needs to get away from Mohawk. You see this one as showing a win at Mohawk September the 2nd at 56-4, but things haven't been going well of late. So now tries it here, and certainly we remember this one racing here back in the wintertime or late last fall here, and this is one that was pretty good and raced in some solid company, tougher than this class, substantially so. Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Gerard Demarais. Could be a big factor here coming back, 7-2. Number 3, PL Canella. This is one that is also racing at Mohawk and has fallen off of form. The last time this one was away from Mohawk, September the 30th, in a class above this at Grand River. Winner Gagnon in that start. Pio Canella looks for the bounce-back performance. Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuis, 7-2. Number 5, Peso Hanover, is one that makes a second start off of a long layoff, so could be a lot better. Made almost $2,000 to start last year. Hasn't had many starts this year. Second off the layoff, though, could be better. Peso Hanover and Jay Harris compares well if he's up to his game. Sent up a Robert Kyle Fellow, so Peso Hanover is 5-2, a second choice. And the favorite is for Global Believeress, a Swedish bred. Tyler driving and training. Won 9 out of 18 last year. This year just 1 out of 18, but one that hasn't raced since August. Maybe freshened up, will be ready to rock and roll, but tough to take it even money. We'll see what he's got to offer. Global Believer. I'm not a believer, at least I didn't believe this one for the top 3, but I wouldn't be shocked completely if he raced really well. But at even money, I have to pass on that price. It's a field of 6 for race 8. Going to post shortly. Field of 6 for race number 8, taking up their positions. Prince of Sussex and Peel Canella on the inside. In the center, Global Believer and Peso Hanover. The outside, Lockdown Romeo and Hall of a Ride. Field of 6 for the 8th race. there at the start, and Prince of Sussex broke stride. Lockdown Romeo Peso Hanover, Hall of a Ride is racing third. Then PL Canella, Global Believer, and Prince of Sussex is trailing. Into the backstretch to go, Peso Hanover, and Jay Harris has a lead of 2.5 lengths over Lockdown Romeo and Hall of a Ride. PL Canella, Global Believer, and Prince of Sussex is well back. They race on to the opening quarter. Peso Hanover at even money with Lockdown Romeo. Thou art racing in the pocket, about 2 lengths off the lead. Hall of a Ride is third. P.L. Canella, then Global Believer, and Prince of Sussex trailing. 29 in one opening quarter. Popping up from fourth quickly is P.L. Canella and Paul McKenzie, and is moving up quickly. It is Peso Hanover leading as they come on towards us. Peso Hanover, PL Canella to force the issue. Lockdown Romeo in the pocket, and Hall of a Ride is racing fourth. Then Global Believer and Prince of Sussex. Halftime 1 minute flat. They're going at it on top. Peso Hanover and PL Canella. They stride together as they race on into the backstretch, and now re-emerging to lead by about a length and a quarter. Peso Hanover, PL Canella, gap of 3. Lockdown Romeo, Hall of a Ride. Global Believer broke stride, and Prince of Sussex has gained 1 spot. They head on to 3/4, and it is Peso Hanover leading. Peso Hanover leading by about 2 lengths, and PL Canella as they race on by 3/4. 128 and 1, a 28 and 1/3 panel as Peso Hanover trying to put away PL Canella, but PL Canella just won't go away. It is Peso Hanover and PL Canella as they turn for home. Peso Hanover on the inside, PL Canella on the outside, on down the stretch drive. They're going to settle things. Peso Hanover and PL Canella. Peso Hanover continues on. Peso Hanover has got this one. PL Canella a game second. Lockdown Romeo and Hall of a Ride. 158 flat. There's a look at the winner of race 8. Jay Harris, the winning drive on 5, Peso Hanover. Robert Kyle Fellows, the trainer. The owners Yolanda Fellows and Haytel Stable and Eugenia Chiravelli and Don Tuttle. 4-year-old Walner Bay gelding. First win of the year. Peso Hanover's 4th win lifetime. Eighth race payouts 1 peso Hanover 410 250 233 PL Canela 330 256 Lockdown Romeo $3. $2 exactor 14.50 dollar drive 56.15 dollar super 169.25. Eighth race order finish from the top to 5 scratch 2 6 1 3 4. That's 5 scratch 2 6 1 3 4 on the bottom. for the ninth race on parade. One, Twist of Tabby, Steve Byron for Chris Bell. Number 2 is Century Isaiah. Ron Waples Jr. drives and trains for Dr. Sheila Atmore. And number 3 is Magic Hush, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. And 4 is Lincoln's Landing, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. Five is Mactacular, Todd Ratchford for Julie Walker and Glengate Farms. Number 8 is Fastnet Rock, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dwayne, Lance Wells, and Lyndon Wells. And number 6, Smokin' Power, Scotty Golder for Shane Arsenault. Well, let's get a look at this field, and well, my pick of the night is 5 Mactacular, and the other 2 cappers do not have the 5 Mactacular in their top 2, but I think it's a good spot for Mactacular. Struggling at Mohawk the last couple, comes back here, was in this Class 3 race. Let's go. Winner again, y'all. Mactacular was a winner at 7-2 on the board in that one. Mactacular is currently 3-2 as the favorite, and I think just fits well here. That's the only start away from Mohawk that you see on the last 6 on the page. 5 starts at Mohawk and that one here, and able to get the job done here. Todd Ratchford for Julie Walker, and Mactacular I think should like coming back here, 8-5. Others to get a look at, well, how about number 4, Lincoln's Landing? And Lincoln's Landing didn't like the trailer post last race, but the start before it blasted to the front, stuck around for third, and this is one that has excellent gate speed and loves to race up close to the pace. Lincoln's Landing, I think, is one that could bounce back and be a very fine performer in here, and a main threat to my top one, Mactacular, and Matt's top choice, Lincoln's Landing, and Steve Houdon, looking for a second win on the evening and is 2-1. Number 3, Magic Hush, was a winner in this Class 3 race ago, and then the last 2 races, they weren't good, so Magic Hush, who did have back-to-back good races here in this class, then has fallen off form. Looks to get back rolling. Travis Henry driving. Magic Hush 7-1. And number 6, Smokin' Power, changing shoes, steel to flip-flops up front, and was racing consistently well, but the last 2 races, it didn't work out at all, so now the equipment change, maybe to get things going again. Scott Calder for veteran trainer Shane Arsenault, who's had a lot of success in his career. Smokin' Power, 10-1. It's a field of 7, ninth and final dash. Gate is rolling for the ninth. It's a field of 8 for the ninth race, and field of 7 rather. They are taking up their positions. Field for the ninth race is at the start and the rough. Lincoln's Landing, Smoke and Power, Twist of Tabby and Century Isaiah, and Mactacular. And the field works on around that first turn. Lincoln's Landing has got the lead. Lincoln's Landing and Twist of Tabby, Century Isaiah. Mactacular is racing position to fourth and goes off stride. Quickly recover. Oh, and goes off stride again. And also with a break in stride as they race their way onto the opening quarter, it was Magic Hush, and they raced their way on past that quarter with Lincoln's Landing on top by 2, 28 and 3. Twist of Tabby is second, Century Isaiah third, then Smoke and Power and Fastnet Rock. They work their way off the turn. They head on towards us. Lincoln's Landing, 7-2 on the board's got the lead over Twist of Tabby, and racing position third, Century Isaiah, Smoke and Power, Fastnet Rock, then back to Mactacular and Magic Hush, and they work their way past the half of 59 and 2, 30 and 4 second panel, and they roll their way on into the backstretch with Lincoln's Landing still on top and now has a lead of 2.5 lengths over Twist of Tabby. Century Isaiah, Fastnet Rock in front of Mactacular with Smoke and Power on the inside, and they race their way on up to the three quarters. Lincoln's Landing with a lead of 2.5 lengths over Twist of Tabby with Century Isaiah. Fourth is Fastnet Rock, then Smoke and Power and Mactacular. Lincoln's Landing off three quarters, 129, continues on. Lincoln's Landing and Steve Houdon is leading. Century Isaiah second, Twist of Tabby is third, and racing position fourth. Fastnet Rock, then Smoke and Power and Mactacular on down the stretch drive they come. Lincoln's Landing on the inside, Twist of Tabby. Lincoln's Landing is going to land first at the finish, then Twist of Tabby, Century Isaiah, Fastnet Rock, and Smoke and Power, 159 and 4. There is the look at the winner of race 9, number 4, Lincoln's Landing, the driving double for Steve Houdon. Lincoln's Landing, a 3-year-old tactical landing, brown colt, owned by Gino Toscani, trained by Laura Toscani. Third win on the year, third lifetime, Lincoln's Landing. Ninth race pounds for Lincoln's Landing. Oh, I thought they were popping up. Ninth race payouts for Lincoln's Landing, $9 for 62.40. One twist of tabby, 460 and 260 and two. Century Isaiah, 420, $2 exactor, 23.30. Dollar try, 44.85. 20-cent high five, 198.30. Double, $18 and a $2 ticket. Dollar pick three is 137.75. And we had a 20-cent pick four of $80.47. The ninth race order finish from the top is at 237-165, scratch 4. That is 237-165, scratch 4 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes on Sunday, first dash at 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna. Go Bills.